Let's go! It's Fiesta season. Hello everybody, welcome to another edition of the Retro Hangover Sunday night streams. I am here to play some Final Fantasy V because it is time for the Four Job Fiesta. I am kicking this off. I already know what job I have that I'm going to pick up first, unfortunately. Not looking forward to that, but we are going to have a good time. There's going to be a lot of grinding. Fortunately, I have tomorrow off because tomorrow is Juneteenth. I'm happy that we have that day off. I'm happy that it's a holiday. I'm happy to be able to play this as long as I feel like playing it because tomorrow I gotta play Knights of the Old Republic all day. I know some of you are like, yeah, what's the problem with that? I don't know if there's a problem or not. I'm just, You'll hear me talk about that in a few weeks. I'm looking forward to doing so. But in the meantime, we do have some Final Fantasy V Four Job Fiesta going on. So as soon as we get a couple people here into the chat, and I know you're all watching, we will kick this off. Or if not, I'll just kick it off here in a few minutes because it is time to stream. I'm kicking this off early. I know I'm kicking this off early. I know that's probably going to irritate some of you, but look, I've been seeing everyone in Discord. If you head over to our Discord right now, if you go to that link below the Retro Hangover logo, which is slightly off center, which I will adjust here now. This probably looks all amateurish and shit. But there you go. If you go to that link right below that, I will have you know that you can join us for our Final Fantasy V Four Job Fiesta conversation / party / whatever you want to call it, where we're talking about how we're getting through this game. A lot of people are having a lot of fun, and I want you to have fun too. So if you're even interested at all in playing Final Fantasy V and the Four Job Fiesta, I would highly recommend you head over there. Just head over to linktree / retro hangover. That's linktr.ee / retro hangover, and you too can participate in the discussion that is the Final Fantasy V Four Job Fiesta, which we are playing tonight. Having a great time. I am motivated. I hope you are too. Well, it's been a few minutes. No one's really jumped in. I do think it's time to start the Final Fantasy V Four Job Fiesta for the year 2023. Let's go! Why am I not capturing it now? Come on. There it is. Here we go. We've seen this before on the stream. Hopefully the... Okay. We are starting a new game, everybody. Here we go! What is going on, Toby? From the Secret Levels podcast. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. And if you haven't checked out the Secret Levels podcast lately, what are you doing? It's a fantastic podcast. I love it. It's one of the first podcasts I listened to when I started getting back into podcasting, listening back in 2018. They're a fantastic show, and you should go check them out. Secret Levels. Great show. Great community. It's not kindness if it's strictly the truth, Toby. But thank you. They only keep on getting better. Listen, if you're going to keep blowing me, I'm going to have to pay you for it. Hey, look, we have an option if you head over to our Patreon, which you can find there at that link, which is linktr.ee / retro hangover. So I will blow you as much as possible. I am not below that. Here we go. That's right, Dischimero. Here we go indeed. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be getting the Switch or PS4 version just because I don't have to. I've had this, and I enjoy this. And, you know, this is the first time I don't feel like I have to get a physical version. Toby, thank you for the encouragement. I will whore out my Patreon as much as possible. We do have some good stuff over there. While this game kind of goes through the intro here, and we've seen this last year, so I'm not really going to stop and talk about what's going on here because, well, it's Final Fantasy V. I've played it a couple times. But, yeah, if you do like a little bit of extra content, right now we have the King of Games 92 going on our main feed. But if you would like to listen to the entirety of the King of Games 92, you can just head over to our Patreon, and for $1 a month, it's all there. All there. But we have a bunch of other goodies that you can get if you just head over to that link at linktr.ee/retroangular. You how, bitch? I don't understand, but I am happy to have you here, Randall. Double dip since you had enough coins to make it cost less than $10 USD. Good deal. I'm all about saving that money. Get you a couple, just autocorrect. A man and his chocobo, a bond that cannot be underestimated, nor misunderstood. It's a loving bond. He's trying to call me a hot bitch. Smoky, man, smoky. Got to have some good pizza tonight. Speaking of hot bitch, I don't know how that really correlates, but I was able to have a Mediterranean pizza from Papa Murphy's, and I can tell you, Papa Murphy's is the shit. You had pulled pork. Pulled pork is good. I need a recipe for pulled pork. I need to know what kind of pork I need to get. I know it has barbecue sauce, but I need a full recipe. I just throw it in the crock pot and pull it. Yeah, Boko's kind of undersold here. Yes, I know what I'm supposed to do, game. Katie has a good one. Well, yeah, have her send me it, dude. Won't promise I'll use it, but I'm always interested. Wait here, okay. Let's kill some goblins, motherfuckers. By the way, this is the Pixel Remaster, if you were wondering. Close decision between this and the Super Nintendo one, but happy to go here. See, I don't mind the text. I do not mind the text. His name will be the proper name. Yes. Call me Butts. Me and my chocobo just go wherever the trail leads us. Butts. We do know the truth. I'm not reading anything. I think I did all that last year, and if I didn't, well, I don't feel like it. I might read things from time to time, just because my mind just kind of wanders. So it's time to get Galoof. Kind of, while we're going to go meet him. I need his... Yo, Lyle should be here. I need his banter on this game. Hopefully he'll be here soon. I am starting early. So, I did, you know, I was getting tired of not being in the fray with all all of the fine denizens of the Final Fantasy V Four Job Fiesta Discord. Yes, I know, Galoof. You're an old man. You forgot your memory. Gotta go to the Wind Shrine so I can become a white mage. Yeah. So I can become a white mage. So just a forewarning here. It's gonna be rough. How's the volume, by the way? I'm looking at this. I said this on Discord, but going with the original background music since I'll play the game again without the Four Job Fiesta setting later made me realize how well the music holds up in spite of it being a 1992 SNES game. Good volume, okay. No, I agree. Like, it's Uematsu. Like, the more time goes by, I was kind of, I'm Uematsu. I won't say, nah. Like, I've always recognized that he's a very great composer and composed many of the tracks I am very much in love with over the course of my video game life. However, like, I was just like, oh, what about Kenji Ito? And what about Yoko Shimomura? And all those people. And now I've just realized, yeah, Uematsu's that fucking good, man. What's going on, Booty? How you doing this fantastic Sunday night? Glad to have you here. This is going to be a long night. It's Fiesta season. Quack, quack, quack. Let's go, Boko! I make a schedule for your YouTube. Yeah, I haven't seen you post in a while. Looking forward to what you do. I like your lunar uploads. I don't know if you've seen on our Discord. I'm going to have to put it up on Instagram. I haven't. I don't know why I haven't. I've just been lazy on Instagram lately. I don't want to get to a rut where I don't post there anymore because Instagram's been great for me, but I haven't been. But I did get the box, the leather-bound manual, and the cloth map for Lunar Silver Star Story complete. And I am extraordinarily happy I was able to get that. And now that game is complete. Like, my game has a home. And the box is really sun damaged, but it's my box. It makes me happy. I already have it in my head what games and to play. I just need to record. Yeah, it's always doing it's the hardest part. Believe it or not, just doing it's the hardest part. Putting that first foot forward. Maintaining it is the second hardest part. We'll make it to the Wind Shrine. Gotta hurry. Yeah, I know we gotta go to the Wind Shrine. You us delaying us? You talking about going to the Wind Shrine? Just be like, just get up. Let's fucking go. For Monday, it's RPG Day. Tuesday, Sims 1. Wednesday and Thursday, off days. Fridays and action games. So like James Bond games. And Saturdays and Sundays are also off days. That's pretty dedicated. It's pretty dedicated. Gotta say, I admire that. I don't even know how to video edit. I feel like I should try, but I always feel like I really don't have enough time in the day to be able to play games, all the podcast stuff. Video editing would be really cool, though, one day. Oh, dang, what up, Parallax Puddles? How you doing tonight? It's like 4 RPGs I'm playing right now. Yeah, you can't The thing about RPGs is I can only really play one at a time. Howdy ho, buddy. I don't remember the cave. I'll go in the cave. How is anything too dangerous for chocobos? They can walk over the most dangerous terrain on the overworld and not encounter a single fight, but you go into a cave and all of a sudden it's like, oh my god! What am I gonna do? I don't know. Grow sack out and... Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate's okay. Skies of Arcadia is incredible. Lunar Silver Star story complete and Lunar Silver Star Sega CD. Sega CD, I think, is the better version. So, yeah, that's a good lineup. Threads of Fate's just okay, though, if I'm being honest. I did a recording with that with the Good, Bad, and the Backlog. I think that was with Cade from Gaming Memories podcast. Oh, he's showing us the secret. If you touch the skull, doors open. Ah, so that's how you get in. Get in what, like, that's the weird thing. Like, Galoof, you didn't know you had to get in anywhere. Stop talking. Want to play James Bond Everything or Nothing? I heard it's really good. What system is that for? Got a leather cap. Who can equip a leather cap? Plenty of leather cap. GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. Okay. I would always recommend when there's a choice between the three of those to go with the Xbox version. Is it backwards compatible on the modern Xbox systems? Probably not, I would imagine. It's a licensed game. Look at that. Because that has a fucking dragon. More bats to kill. It's not backwards compatible. Yeah, I kind of figured. That sucks. Tie another day. Yo, what up, freak? They might give us a ride. I gotta ask, freak, is everything good in your house? Going all right, man? I know you had a storm recently. Forgot what that did. Right, let's go. Yo ho ho and stuff. Time to cast off. Games back in the early 2000s survived, like, they had actual singers for the game soundtrack, which is, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Well, I didn't know you could change equipment mid-fight until now. Yeah, because of rods. Rods are good. Freak, we got an insurance claim on the house and the cars, plus the AC carpenter is coming out to replace the E. Would the AC mess up? That's good. That's good. I hope everything turns out alright, man. No, I hear you. Normally, I'd say I'd recommend you move to Florida, but with our property insurance, knowing that background, yeah, don't. I don't know where would be a good place. I don't know what you and your family would be looking for, but I hope the best for you if that's what you're looking for. I really do. It's biased for me to say this, but game music was better in the 90s and the 2000s. I think there's some truth to that. I think there's plenty of good music now. Especially with the attempt at trying to make things more retro-inspired. There you go. Go get that blue stuff. Go get that blue stuff, freak. But I think you look back at the 80s, 90s, 2000s, specifically like early 90s, and through that time, that decade, when you have limitations and speech isn't something that you could really do, and music really had to carry the atmosphere and what the game should represent. You had to make music catchier. You had to be more expressive. It had to be something that would connect with the player. It doesn't necessarily have to do that when the game's more cinematic. So your music for games was better because it had to be better. They're like category 15 tornadoes, mosquitoes that can suck your whole body's worth with the blood in Florida. I have not seen a single tornado since I moved here. I won't. Yeah. Yes. Mosquitoes. Yes. Hurricanes. We've had where I live. Like hurricanes aren't bad, but that's I can't say the same thing for all of Florida. Of course, we get some bad fucking hurricanes. But mosquitoes aren't mosquitoes everywhere. Oklahoma has plenty of potatoes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oklahoma sucks for tornadoes. Oh, wait, Saturday might be DOA day, so either DOA 1, DOA 2. I can play. Oh, yeah, DOA. I need to play some DOA. I've heard it's really good. Oh, I'm getting my tarot cards from a game I ordered. Game I backed. When they got the technology to do better music, they opted to make bland Hollywood movie BGMs. That's my take on the average AAA modern game music. I would happen to agree. For AAA, certainly. Peach cobbler or pineapple upside down cape. Ooh. Ugh. I don't like peaches. I don't like pineapple upside down cape. I do like pineapple, but peach cobbler, like, it's not so much the peach as everything else in it. So I'm gonna have to go with the peach cobbler. DOA 2 on Dreamcast is GOAT DOA. Do you think it's better than the DOAs on Xbox? I generally do as well, but I don't like pineapple upside down cake for some reason. Ooh, raspberry pie. I have not had a raspberry pie, but this sounds delicious. DOA on Xbox was a ripoff of the OG Dreamcast version, but it's on Xbox, so it's more powerful and probably better. Unless the controls worse. I have no qualms with the Dreamcast. I'm quite favorable towards it. But I think here's the thing about the Dreamcast, if I'm being very blunt. The best games for the Dreamcast are everywhere else. And they're better, usually. So you don't really need a Dreamcast for most of your experiences. Since you watch wrestling, who'd you rather? Liv Morgan or Maxine Dupree? Power Stone. Power Stone's great. Liv Morgan or Maxine Dupree? I know where the nature of this question is. You know, I gotta be I gotta say, it's probably Maxine Dupree. Maxine Dupree. Now, I mean, oof, I really don't want to go down this road. I mean, we already have. If I'm talking about wrestling talent, it's Liv Morgan. I would also play Power Stone 1/2. Cigarelli 2. But in a would you rather, if I wink wink no more, wink wink nudge nudge say no more, it's Maxine Dupree. Hey, what's going on, Keaton? Iron Sheik, man, R.I.P. He just died recently, so yeah, much respect to him. That's your happy spot for RPGs, Keaton? Yeah, I love it too. Grog. Oh, they're going for the grog, yeah? Candice Michelle or Tori Wilson? I don't even know who Candice Michelle is. Yeah, I have no idea who Candice Michelle is. Keaton, who's Candice Michelle? Sheik was something else, man. He knew how to tap in. He knew how to be that heel. He knew how to do it right. I didn't... Did you watch an 06? I did not watch an 06, actually. What was I doing in 06? 06, I had a kid, and then I was deployed for a year. And I did not watch wrestling. I know who Sable is. That is Brock. She is married to Brock Lesnar. I know that. Trish Stratus or Sable? Trish Stratus. That's an easy one. My time was Stone Cold The Rock, DX on Monday Night Raw. Yeah, that's the majority of what I was as well. And I got back into wrestling in 2017, 18-ish. So, like, a lot of the John Cena years, CM Punk years, yeah, they mean nothing to me. Started watching in 02. I watched in, yeah, 97, 98, 99, 2000. I watched a lot of that. I remember when Brock Lesnar came in, so I watched up to about 2003. And then, after that, I really didn't watch anymore. As soon as he joined the Navy, I didn't watch wrestling, like, at all. John Cena is the GOAT, in my opinion. See, I can't comment on whether or not I think that is the case for me. Because, for me, it's either The Rock or Stone Cold. Actually, if I had to say the GOAT, it's probably Chris Jericho. Got it. Got to hit that recall button. Oh, because you're talking about WCW. Yeah. I did that all the time. Do that all the time. Like, hit last channel. I would jump between WCW and WWF all the time. That's just how it rolled. Yeah, Blue Mage... Blue Mage is great, but you're right. I mean, because you have a Berserker, this Chimera, like, you're not going to have a good time. Blue Mage is not very conducive to a Berserker run. But you put on the Berserker risk. No one made you do that, except you. So, that's your fault. WCW had problems at the end. I was young enough where WCW didn't bother me. Didn't bother me at all. And WO was bullying everyone in the WCW roster back then. Well, they were also the biggest names. And say what you will about Hulk Hogan. I know he has a lot of problems. He has a lot of haters. But... he knew the business. He knows the business. For the most part, I would say. Like, he knows... He has a finger on the pulse of things, and he knows when to, like, take a fall. He knows when to build. He knew when to knock himself down. He kind of knew where things were kind of going. I don't want to give him too much praise because he's not like a lot of these other wrestlers when once they get over, they're willing to put over younger talent. He didn't do that, and that's kind of fucked up. But he knew the business. I'll give him that. I recently got into World of Warcraft universe, and it's pretty fun. It is. WCW tried to imitate WWE near the end of its run, and that hurt it. Its audience didn't want WWE, it wanted WCW. To be fair, WCW is pretty fucking goofy. Vince Russo kind of made a mockery of the whole entire thing. But Vince Russo also did a lot for WWE at the time. So, like, it's kind of give or take situation. After that comment from years ago, I stopped liking him. Stop liking who? Who are we talking about? Booker T made a Hulk Hogan. Yeah, he made some really fucking bad comments. I'm not here to defend those comments he made. I'm not going to. That's still something that, like, you hold against him. I'm not here to tell you to not hold that against him. He definitely has said some things that, yeah, are really bad. So you will not hear me defend Hulk Hogan here, if that's what you feel. And yeah, feel whatever you want to, man. Booker T made a great transition from into WWF. Him Stone Cold. Yeah, Booker T is fantastic. I fucking love Booker T. The Super Fark. Yes, it was. Booker T, I mean, it's Vince McMahon, so we know why he didn't, but Booker T definitely deserved better. Get Cure here soon. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need all the white spells. Five-time WCW champion. You're damn right. Gotta get these dancers. Ooh. Yeah, MJF for AEW, he's wearing thin on me. I think there's better wrestlers in AEW. Adam Cole's better, certainly. I think he should be the next champion. I think he should beat MJF here. I think Daniel Garcia has a brighter future, like in the long run. Maybe Sammy Guevara, but it depends on how he handles himself. Wheeler Yuta is definitely an up and rising star. I just want to see him get more charisma on the mic. I'm sure there's more talent than that, but Strain isn't working. I would say it isn't working, but yeah, you're right, it's not working. Adam Cole needs that belt. Adam Cole needs that belt. Pervert. Don't get me wrong, I think MJF is good. Grace Caesar's ghost. Just gorgeous. A beauty for the ages. I think MJF was better when he was going for the belt. And he was that heel when he was up against like CM Punk and all those other wrestlers he was at when he was a heel before he got a champion. But now it's just like his problem is his promos go way too long. If he could cut it short by about a third of what he does, I think he'd be okay. Hey man, they like naked people. Oh, Dom gets fantastic heat. Like, that's the thing. Dom doesn't have to have a 15-minute promo to get heat. He just has to be Dom. Like, he is seriously getting horrible heat. Like, Don Callis gets better heat than MJF. And how well they've written that with Don Callis and the Elite, I think is fantastic. Takeshita is like a benefactor of that. Like, good for it, man. Alright, we're gonna go to the Wind Shrine. Let's go talk to people. I don't have to, actually. But I will. Princess Lena. What's happened? Is everything alright? Yes, we know the wind stopped. So look like Shining Force, even though it's Final Fantasy. It's a 16-bit RPG, man. That's what they look like. I get it, though. I get it. It's very similar. I always don't like it when AEW has special announcement, when the ratings aren't doing the best and the announcement is very lackluster. I mean, they're trying to do what they can, right? I get that, though. Like, because not every special announcement is a special announcement. I kind of wish CM Punk didn't come back. Because he gets injured all the time. All the time. And I think him getting into the championship scene is what really slowed down AEW's progress. And that sucks. I think they were really on the up and up, and then they got CM Punk in, which is fine. Like, I get it. And then they were really taking off, and then all of a sudden he couldn't stay healthy. Then he wanted to get in fights with other people. Yeah. I can't be tired now. I got a long way to go. I want to at least get the second crystal tonight with the white mage. This is going to be extremely difficult. Glad the healing staff exists. Fortunately, I don't need the healing staff for this run. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to... It's going to be really hard to get to the second crystal. Hangman should have been champion a little bit longer. Like, that was a really good story. That was a really well-written story. You know what, Discamera? When I have a... I think last year, that's what I had up until I got my chemist. Nightingale chance. What's the Nightingale chance? I haven't even heard of that. What's that? Nightingale, that random ranger move. I have... You know what? I have never used a ranger. I don't even know what they do. I did not need to buy one. Yeah, I don't blame Hangman. Like, they did nothing with Hangman. You're right, 100%. Oh, his ton is called animals. I think the thing with Ranger... The thing with Ranger is their abilities. Their abilities is where everything is at. So, and they're also, like, you can put in the back row and they can attack for normal damage. Which is useful. That's what you want. Doom Burp! It's a wing raptor! Ah! I can't do this noise. No, I can't do it. Yeah, I agree. Everything you say about Jade Cargill too. I think if they were going to push her, I think it needed to be more dominant. It needed to be. She needed to be on everything, like every show. 15-0 is great. If they got her 15-0, it's fine. Chris Statlander taking the belt, that's fine too. But the way they gave it to her, no, I'm not about it. That should have been a feud. Everyone gets their stuff. The essence of water. Yeah, they needed to figure that out. Like the TNT champ is on TBS more often than TBS, and the TBS champ is on TNT more often than TBS. Yeah, it didn't make sense. Is Rampage even gonna still be around with Collision? Yeah, I wouldn't assume so. I'll say this, 10 p.m. on a Friday night is not optimal watching time. I often forget it's even on. Good point, Keaton. But she had the right tools and had a good reign, but they didn't do enough. I hope they push her to the main event. Cargill has all the right stuff. So we'll see. Ah, there it is, White Mage. That's what I'm doing, White Mage. It's going to be painful. But we'll do it. We'll get through it. We just got to make it to the second one. See what they offer there. It's going to be a long playthrough. This is a 375 run, so I know I'm going to get at least 2 non-wizard classes. weekend shows are DOA, especially with the summer launch. That might be true. That might be true. I don't know what AEW is doing. I think the problem with AEW is I think they're too afraid to compete with WWE. And I think they had their chance and they didn't take it. Every time I spot a boss with a multiple of 5. Well, because people like Baker more than the other women. They also don't do a lot with the women's division in AEW. They could do a lot more. One match per show is not going to get your women's division over. I'm sorry. And the other thing about, I don't know what Collision, if Collision's an hour or if it's 2 hours, but if you're not, you need 2 2-hour shows. You need 2 2-hour shows. They need to be treated equally. Like, I'm sorry. A bad one. I agree. But if you want your women's division to get good, you need more than one segment. And if you only have 3 hours of TV a week that you're utilizing in order to get your talent over, and let's face it, right now it's Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. They're not optimal days. So, like, what does WWE have? Like Monday and Friday, and the Friday slot is 8 to 10. Yeah, and Monday they have 3, Friday they have 2, so they already have 5 hours. AEW has 3. And it doesn't work with the amount of talent they have on that roster. It's never going to work. So, yeah, that's a problem they have. Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. Well, if you count NXT. I'm assuming you're counting NXT. Pie broadswords. Pie dagger. Pie leather shield. Yes, I agree. The NXT does a much better job than AEW does with booking their women. And WWE for that matter. NXT 1.0 was amazing. I dropped off after the Switch USA. I could see that. When I was on the network, I heard nothing but good things about it. So the next... Okay, so I'm almost an hour in. We're going to be grinding a lot here, everybody. This is not going to be easy. Again, if I'm skipping through these things, I'm sorry, but I've played this game before on stream. I think we have it uploaded to YouTube. So if you don't know what's going on, I mean, that's just because, yeah. Oh, cheesecake's great, man. I love cheesecake. That looks delicious. definitely gonna need me some of that cheesecake. Who wouldn't? Grape soda or Pepsi? Pepsi. I like full flavored Pepsi. I don't drink it a lot, or really anymore, because I just don't drink regular soda. I drink 0-calorie soda, which I have been told is debatably worse for me. But I don't drink. If I'm going to drink soda, it's the calorie-free soda. Skittles or Starburst? That's a good fucking question. I'm gonna have to go Starburst. This controller I'm using, why is it such ass? RHPlays, you make such good products. This controller is not. Hey, it's Tidbit Retro! Thanks for stopping by. Need to be talked off a ledge. I previously saw it with my entire N64 collection, and now I'm debating collecting for it again. Don't! Don't! Get an EverDrive. Starburst will always be associated with their weird little ad commercial. Ooh, I don't want to know. Well, maybe I do. Make sure you post it on our Discord at some point. Skittles, no wrappers, easier munching access. I get that. Twix or Reese's? Reese's. If I had to choose between the two, okay. So you're going with Skittles, okay. Twix for me. Ooh, interesting. White, dark, or milk chocolate? Milk. Definitely milk. I guess that makes me a fence sitter. All right, time to grind. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. This is gonna be horrible. Good, I've been curious about the recommended levels. I don't know what the recommended levels are even going to be for me. I have a white mage. Every level I use, I'm having problems against the fucking nut squirrels. Best, worst Final Fantasy V jobs. Geomancers, if you're playing straight up, like straight up, the worst job is probably Geomancer. Best job is probably Ninja or Samurai. Banana pudding or tiramisu? Banana pudding. Yo, you got chemist. Grats. Yo, what's up, Roanoke? 12? You're suggesting the monk? I would agree. However, the Four Job Fiesta randomizer has dictated that I have to use a white mage until I get my second job. This can be very, very difficult for me. I'm not looking forward to it. I probably should have kept knives. We were eating banana ice cream the whole vacation. Banana all the imagine all the time. Banana ice cream is fine. Pork or chicken if you could only eat one for the rest of your life. That's definitely chicken. Definitely chicken for me. I think you can do more chicken. Man, but I would love a monk, though. I knew Ferris would save me. I mean, what job did you have Ferris doing up until now? You can use all the jobs. Grandia or Breath of Fire? Grandia. Breath of Fire, I think, has the better story, though. Furry beef and okay, I get you, just Chimera. I see you. Oh, we're going through rapid fire questions now. I'm down. Warm chocolate chip cookies or warm brownies? I think we went over that last time. That's a tough question. Let's go with the chocolate. I'm gonna, you know what? I had a tough time last time. I may have said a different answer last time, but I'm gonna go with the warm chocolate chip cookies. I think if they're cold, or they've sat a while, it's brownies, but I love brownies. But there's nothing better, especially if it has nuts in it. Especially if it has nuts in it. I want some peanuts or some walnuts in my chocolate chip cookies, and it'd be warm. Hooray, grinding. Cocoa Pebbles or Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I love Cocoa Pebbles too, but Cinnamon Toast Crunch, that's a classic. You don't like cookies when they're warm. That's interesting. So I gotta ask you, Disc Chimera, would you rather have soft or crunchy cookies? Yo, Tidbit Retro, you are 100% correct. I don't know what Capcom's waiting on. They've been really good with the way they do things. I think that they should re-release a Breath of Fire collection to include Breath of Fire 1 through 4 and pretend 5 doesn't exist. But if you want to include 5, they can. And that needs to be all up-resed and delivered to modern consoles. I would love a Breath of Fire collection. Guess it depends if they're filled nicely soft, not crunchy. Uno or Malap? Uno. I am an Uno man. I like the deviation on the game. We called it Shithead. I wanna play it again because I remember I've forgotten mostly the rules. I think it could, if I played it for a little bit, I could probably recollect what the rules are. But definitely Uno. Uno is I love backstabbing, and Monopoly just takes a little while and it's more RNG. Uno is skill. You cheat on Uno and you don't give a fuck. That's awesome. Alright, I'm going to gain 1 level with all of them. Then I'm going to try making it into the water thing here. I think once I go in there, there's like really no turning back, which can be dangerous. I'm glad I know enough about this to know that White Mages is like danger zone. Uno to me is more competitive and fun. Yeah, that's the thing. It's fun. It's fun. Because there is strategy to it that you can implement. The part right after the Earth Crystal makes me glad Gloof has a crappy job. I need to know, are you playing this, Disc Chimera? Like, Jobs aren't assigned to a specific character. Anybody can be any job. You just need to have representation from each job you're assigned, like, there. I think you'll see as I stream. Like, I'm very curious as to how you're playing this game. I think you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. Twister or beer pong? Depends who I'm playing Twister with. So, because I don't know who I'm playing Twister with, I'm just gonna have to say beer pong. Not that far ahead yet. I don't understand what that means. Twister. When I was a kid, I loved Twister. But then again, I wasn't as much of a pervert. The SNES controller or the Genesis 6 button controller? What am I playing? Very critical. I've realized this after playing some retro JRPGs and stuff like that. I guess spoilers for FF5 don't matter, right? I see, here's okay. I'm just curious how you're playing the game, because all of Galoof's skills do transfer over to another character. Yes, they do. I'm just wondering, like, it sounds like each job is assigned to a specific character, and that's not how the game's supposed to be played. I mean, you can play it that way. You can play it however you want to. But, like, I have White Mage. That means White Mage can be for anybody. I say the SNES controller for anything but fighting games. That D-pad on the Genesis 6 button controller is really good, though. RPG, I'd rather have an SNES controller, though. Jenga or Hangman? Ooh, Jenga. Yeah, I would say Jenga. I'm getting so many questions. This rapid fire. Shane, apparently Shane is not going to be here tonight. It's Father's Day, and they have a big family thing going on, so it's just me. Just me. Ever cheat? How do you cheat in Jenga? You can make anyone a ranger. You can make Butts a ranger. Oh, that's mean. That's low. I would not know. Yes, you can mix the abilities. You can mix the jobs. You can do whatever. You just got to make sure. So once you have like 4 jobs, each person needs to have one of those jobs. Yeah. Because I could do that at the beginning of the game. Like that kind of ruins the fun for Jenga. Like you want to see someone screw up. That's the beauty of it. The fun with Jenga is watching people screw up. Sonic the Hedgehog is the most overrated franchise in gaming. I would disagree, but I need to think on what would be worse. Because I don't think... The Sonic games are good. Like the Genesis games, and that's what people remember. I think since the age of the Genesis, people usually agree that the Sonic games suck, so they're not overrated. So people like Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure was fine. Sonic Adventure 2 is okay. But since then, there's Sonic games. Like, they're not really lauded, like, as something great. You know what I think's the most overrated series of all time is probably Assassin's Creed. And I like Assassin's Creed 1 and 2, but I think that's definitely the most overrated series of all time. It's more overrated than Sonic. Pressing down. Why is it going left? I hate you, controller. Current Sonic isn't good. Sonic Mania is fine. I'm not here to defend Sonic, I'm not here to defend Sonic Forces either, but it's gonna be a long battle. How many hit points does this thing have? It's gonna be a long battle. Dark Souls. I think that the problem with calling Sonic overrated is that, like, the good games are considered good, but the bad games people still consider bad. It's not like everyone loves the bad Sonic games. Like, it gets ripped apart on a fair basis, I think. Ooh, Discamera with a good point. Pokemon might be. Pokemon might be. All of Sonic identity is go fast. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. It is. That is Sonic's identity. You will not hear me debate that. I do think that I like start and stop is fine with me as long as the game is competently designed. I think Sonic 1 through 3 are competently designed. Well, except for Sonic 2, after you get to Metropolis Zone. But like the first couple stages of Sonic 2 are great. We PS2 or GameCube? Oh, PS2. Look, I'm all for the quirky, man, but at the end of the day, quirky is quirky. And when you're quirky, that usually means that the mainstream console is doing something right. So, like, PS2 sold like 156 million units for a fucking reason. And I wish it didn't. Like, I wish I wasn't saying PS2. I wish I was saying GameCube. But, like, what the fuck does the GameCube have that the PS2 doesn't? And if you say, well, that's Super Mario, well, yeah, PS2 has a lot of games that are not Super Mario that are fucking good, too. So I don't... I get it. Like, there's some nostalgia. I remember playing a GameCube at a press conference, like a trial version, like 3 months before that system came out. And it was cool. And I was really rooting for Nintendo because I saw Sony destroy Sega's Dreamcast with their DVD. I did not want the PS2 to be a success back when it came out. I was like 15, 16 years old. I was very upset with the fact that PS2 was coming out and people were more hyped for it. They wanted it more than the Dreamcast as a Dreamcast owner because I loved my Dreamcast. But there's no taking away from the greatness of what the PS2 did and what it was. It was the mainstream console. Like, you can find any kind of game you want on there. Like, anything. And the funny thing is like, compared to the Xbox and the GameCube, is the most underpowered console between the three of those. And, yeah, I mean, I don't like saying the PS2 is better, but it's better. I mean, I am all here for the GameCube defense. Do the thing. What's the thing, Jared? And welcome. Happy to have you here. Appreciate it. Hope everything's going well with you. Okay. Oh, I have a lot of stuff. God, stupid controller. Hey, I did it. Yes, this is the Pixel Remaster. N64 Sega Genesis. That is a really, really good comparison for a question. Sega Genesis, though. I think. God, that's a... Oof. Because I think you can make a similar argument for both. The N64 has one shmup. The Sega Genesis has a ton of shmups. Sega Genesis. Oh, the Sega Genesis also has more JRPGs. All I have to say is Phantasy Star 4, and that buries the entire N64 RPG lineup. It doesn't have a ton of JRPGs. Slow down, Jared. It has a couple. But it does have them. That's all. It has more than 3. How about that? That's a tactical art. It's different. I want to say Genesis, but going with N64 because of Ocarina of Time and the bunch of guilty pleasures like Cruising USA and San Francisco Rush. Well, I'm glad someone likes Cruising USA. Ocarina of Time is a game that I used to really love. Not so much anymore. Okay, one question at a time. One question at a time. It's the best video game soundtrack of all time. It has to be one game, not a series. Best video game soundtrack of all time. Streets of Rage 2. If you could count Zelda as an RPG, Ocarina of Time is greater than Genesis. No. 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 What? No. Super Mario 64. That's a great soundtrack, by the way. Fantastic soundtrack. Best soundtrack of all time for me is either Final Fantasy 9 or Xenoblade 2. Okay. Xenoblade. Ooh, I haven't listened to Xenoblade 2. I need to play that still. Played 1 and X. I need to get on the rest of them. I have 3. I don't have 2. Sorry. That's a great soundtrack as well, Jared. The World Ends With You is a fantastic, fantastic soundtrack. And no, like, the Ocarina of Time, I would not count as an RPG, first and foremost. Second of all, like, do you just say that and just be like, pretend that Lunar 2 and Phantasy Star 4 don't exist? Like, stop. Just stop. Come on now. Oh, booty for me? That's Final Fantasy VII. I don't necessarily hate it. I just think, like, the sounds... It sounds like ass. I think it's composed brilliantly, but I think that the sound quality, the sampling, is awful. And a lot of people are like, oh, you know, one of the greatest video game soundtracks of all time. Sure, I mean, you can think that, but I certainly do not. I think it has a lot of bad qualities. I agree, Booty. I 100% agree. I am tired of people talking about One Winged Angel. I do not think it's that good. I think... The irony is like a lot of people consider Final Fantasy VII to be like the best Final Fantasy, which is not. I don't agree with that. I don't believe that. But a lot of people consider Final Fantasy VIII to be like one of the worst Final Fantasies, which I do agree with. And I think that game has the best soundtrack in the entire series. I think it's much better than Seven's. I think it's fantastic. And I think that really gets overlooked in the conversation of Final Fantasy soundtrack conversations. Just me, but yeah. Final Fantasy as a whole is super overrated. I wouldn't say super overrated. Discamera, I think even that the grading sound font 7 has some standouts. I still like it more than what they did with the music in the remake. I like the remake a lot more. I see where you're coming from, though, Discamera. I think FF7 has awesome character designs and has benefited from incredibly marketing, but the game is in reality inferior to its predecessor, FF6. Yeah, the thing about FF6 is I think with FF6, like, the gameplay is too unbalanced for me to really like it. I prefer it over 7. It's like that's like a dead heat. It's a dead heat. I think that Final Fantasy IV is my favorite, by the way. If you want to know kind of where my barometer is in terms of the Final Fantasy games. But yeah, I don't think Final Fantasy VII is better than 4. I don't think it's better than... I mean, I might not think it's better than 6. It's close, though. I hate Final Fantasy 12. Soundtrack's great, but... I hate that my mages suck. What do you mean, no? And please don't say play the Zodiac Age, okay? That's not Final Fantasy 12. That's Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age. That's a different game. Final Fantasy 12, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Sorry. Not really, but I didn't like it. Whoa, you don't like 10's soundtrack? I think 10's soundtrack is beautiful. Chair says you want you to fight in real life. No, I don't want me and you to fight in real life. I really don't. I just fucking hate 12. Fucking hate it. I think I've constantly described Final Fantasy 12 as one of the few games in my entire life that has made me physically ill. That's no over embellishment. I have felt physically ill. Stupid. Like, I'll play it, I feel sick playing it. Yeah, the pacing, that's what makes Final Fantasy IV special, is the pacing. 100%, 100%. Yes. And FF4 is great. Play the PSP version if you haven't. PSP version is great. The GBA version is great. I don't know of a version of Final Fantasy IV that is not great. Even like the version they brought over to the United States, I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's easy type, it's not as good. It's still great. It's still a really good game. The only reason you don't like it is because everyone knows that there's a different version out there. That's the only reason why, if you don't like it, and by the way, you should. I'm over embellishing the fact that people don't like it. They do. But, like, it's fine. The DS version, I need to play the DS version. Discmare says he enjoyed 12 at the time, though I still don't like the Gambit system. I don't like the Gambit system either. My hot take is I wish I was more about Vaughn going on adventure instead of focusing on Ash's drama. Ash is the protagonist. I just got a random dropped elixir. That's nice. I'm gonna try moving him over to the front here. My favorite character is Cecil, man. Cecil. Not to say that the other characters are bad, but it's Cecil, man. Cecil's the man. Then you have Kyne. Kyne's a good character, too. Rydia is fantastic. I would say all three of those are better than Rosa, but, I mean, Rosa's better than Edge. Yeah, Vaughn's a catalyst. Vaughn's a catalyst. He certainly is a catalyst. But you're like, I don't think she's interesting. Exactly. Like, because Final Fantasy 12 is not interesting. Why am I using 4 white mages? Because it's the 4 job fiesta, Jared. So my first job was white mage. So I have to use white mage until I get my second job. So I'm looking forward to that. Another elixir dropped. In fact, Jared, I think, why don't you join us for the 4 job fiesta? We have the 4 job fiesta channel. I'd love to see you join. But going back to Discamera's comments, I don't like Ashley either. I think she's a pretty weak character. Even though she is the protagonist. I don't care for Pinello either. Vaughn is bleh. But he is a catalyst. I liked, who's the dude who always looked like he's, like, strung out and gritty? I like him. Also, like, the main character and the bunny girl. I liked all those. I'm sorry, not the main character. How does he refer to himself as? I forgot. Well, it's Balthier. Balthier. Yeah, From Balthier. I like From Balthier, too. The leading man is what he refers himself as. The leading man. But Vice is a better Sky Pirate from Skies of Arcadia. Balthier versus Final Fantasy Han Solo. No, I disagree. I disagree. Because Han Solo, there was nothing special about them. There's a plot reveal later in the game where it's revealed that Balthier is connected much deeper into things, whereas Han Solo is just, he's a dude. He's always a dude. There's nothing more special about Han Solo than him being Han Solo. Any remakes where you prefer the original? I think the remake's a better game for Resident Evil. I have to pick one. I'm sorry I'm about to say this, Booty. But the Lunar games. Oh, the remakes are better than the original. Oh yeah, Resident Evil, 100%. 100%. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, it's better. I thought we were talking about which of the original you like more. Sorry. I have the Resident Evil 2 remake. I need to put it in my Xbox because I know it's a free upgrade. But the difference is like Han Solo is not really the leading man. Where am I? Whereas I feel that, like, Balthier is definitely the leading man. I will say this, Xenoblade Definitive Edition for the Switch, which I have not played, and I don't think I have. But from what I understand, that's how you do a remaster correctly. Mega Man Maverick Hunter X is probably better than the original Mega Man X. And no one talks about it. Mega Man Powered Up is better than the original Mega Man. Oath is better than Ys 3. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid is better than Twin Snakes. I've heard that. I have yet to play all the way through Twin Snakes. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it past Siren. Wanderers has a lot better music. Yeah, you do. I need to play more too. I have obligations that are kind of getting in the way of me playing it, which I'm not happy about, but Not because they're bad games. I'm just not happy I'm not playing East 9. Save it here. Alright, everyone. I will be right back. I have to use the restroom, so take a quick break, enjoy the kind of shanty-themed music here, and I will be right back. See you in a few. I see you right there, Jared. Have a good night, Jared. Thanks for stopping by. See everyone else in a few. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Super Dave. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, you did stop in during a pee break. For getting more good remakes. I can't think off the top of my head. I'm going to have to think about more, too, as well. So, there's that. Pause menu, POG. Oh, Zero Mission's really good. Did I miss the map? I'm trying to remember where the map is. Hold on, everybody. Oh yeah, Super Mario Brothers 3 is way better as a remake than the original game. Okay, I haven't made it there yet. Actually, Super Dave, this is the best. I think this is the best version of the Pixel remasters. Did I just go back? I think I went back. This controller's annoying the shit out of me. I might have to swap controllers. Escape. I don't want to deal with this right now. I'm gonna have to getting the chicken knife instead of the brave blade. I already know it. Yeah, I went back. It's better than the PSX. It is. It's better than... Yes, it is. I played all classics FFs except 5. Started with FF3 and still enjoy that job system. Interesting that that's the one you started with. Yeah, you're going to like 5. I think you're going to like 5. This is far superior to that. Dead franchise you want back, and outside the box picks for me is Wave Race. We actually, I think we talked about this on one of our flights. And Wave Race was up there for me too. Wave Race is definitely a game I want back. Lunar. Lunar is one I want back. I want it to be done right. I want it to be a prequel about what happens on the Blue Star. I don't want no fucking Dragon Song bullshit. So, yeah, I want Lunar. Yeah, my intro to Final Fantasy was very late. Play one until FF3 on the DS. A Sly Cooper return. Yes, Sly Cooper. That's oh yeah, that's a pick. That is a pick. I haven't played any of them, but I've heard nothing but really, really good things about them. Really good things about them. Breath of Fire back. See, I don't trust what Capcom would do with Breath of Fire. It would probably just be another Monster Hunter game. Goemon, I understand that, but again, I don't understand. I don't think Konami would do right by it either. I think Sony or Insomniac would do right by Sly Cooper, though. So I would like to see Sly Cooper make a comeback. I think that's fair. Jak and Daxter. I think if, like, Naughty Dog or Sony, whoever's in charge of Jak and Daxter coming back, I think they do right by it. So that's another good one. I would 100% agree with Jak and Daxter. Because I have no reason to believe that a comeback would be fucked up. Did Sony let it die, or did Naughty Dog let it die? I think it's one of those that Naughty Dog told them, it's like, hey, we're like, this is over. Which is fair. Toys for Bob and knocked Sly Cooper game out of the park. I wouldn't want them to do it. I wouldn't want them to do it. You know who would like to do a Sly Cooper game? Are the people who made Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. I think that they would make a good Sly Cooper game. You unironically enjoyed Wii Play. Wii Play. But they did. It was called 1-2 Switch. They did bring it back. Toys for Bob is really good at making things with gimmicks. They're really good at making things for younger children. Like, I don't want to, like, make it sound like I think Toys for Bob is bad, but I do want to emphasize, like, Toys for Bob has a way of doing things that I don't think Sly Cooper would necessarily be the best. We Play has Mii's and he's spotting games. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. No need to apologize for anything, Keaton. Just happy you're here. You know what, Tidbit? You are spot on. Yo, yes. Yes. I would love to see the team that did the Wonder Boy remakes get a crack at the Mega Man game. I want to see him remake Mega Man 2. Let's go. You know what? I want to see him make Mega Man 4. Mega Man 4 is an underappreciated Mega Man. I really like Mega Man 4. Yo, I don't think Capcom likes Mega Man. I just don't think they do. It doesn't carry them anymore. You think about it. Yeah, you're right, Super Dave. Street Fighter, Monster Hunter, and Resident Evil. I don't even know why they care about Street Fighter that much, to be honest with you. I guess they've kind of brought it back now. Like, it's doing better now than it has in the past. But, wow, was Street Fighter struggling for a minute. I missed something. I think I missed something. I'm going to have to go back here. And I could use the levels. My characters are white mages. It's not like they're going to do a ton of damage. They need levels. The thing about Castlevania, Super Dave, is I agree with you. I would love to see a new Castlevania. My personal email, if you ask anybody, has Alucard in it, and there's a reason for that. Konami. Yeah, exactly. Fuck Konami. Exactly. 100%. Fuck Konami. Do you trust them to bring back Castlevania properly? I don't. So I don't want it. The thing is, Disc Chimera, they won't outsource it to people who care. They will outsource it to people who are the lowest bidder. So they are going to give it to, like, some company that might really like Castlevania per se, but they're not going to give them any money or resources in order to do it. So it's going to suck, inevitably. It's going to be a betrayal of what we want as a Castlevania game. So no, I do not want to see a new Castlevania game. Not because I don't actually want to see it, but because I know that no matter what they come out with, it's going to be complete horseshit. Hey, yo, let's do it. Let's get a Castlevania 64 remake. Let's get new graphics and everything. I'm down. I'm 100% down. What's up the Bloodsteam dev up to? I think they're still, like, making updates for Bloodstained. I know that Inti Creates were the ones that made the Curse of the Moon games, which are fantastic, by the way. And that's what you should consider as your Castlevania remakes. Bloodstained's really good too. It has flaws. It's not perfect, but it's a really good game. By the way, I do want to take this time to say that this month, all of our Patreon proceeds that we collect are going to be going to the Children's Center for the Visually Impaired. So whatever that total is, when I look at the email and it says, hey, for July, this is your total Patreon bucks that have been processed, all of that money is going to be going to charity. So 100% of that So if you're on the fence about becoming a Patreon, and you don't have to be, I don't want to say that you have. I don't want to try and pressure anybody, but I just want to say that this month, all money that we collect from our Patreon will be going to the Children's Center for the Visually Impaired out of Kansas City, Missouri, and that is in honor of our late great community member Riku, who was great, was a great member of our community and a great member of other communities, and we do want to honor him annually, and I think that's the best way we can do it. So if you are interested in becoming a Patreon, we do have a lot of good content for you over there in terms of RH guidance at the $1 level, which that would be perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And if you go up to the $5 level, you do get, RFRs, which are just me rambling, really, at this point. Sometimes Shane as well. And at $3, you get a shout out on our show. But just know that if you just want to just be a Patreon for the month of June, we do that, and that money will be going to a good cause. And yeah, that's all I gotta say. I just wanted to pitch that right here before getting back into the game. Rambling reviews are entertaining. Thank you, Discamera. So you're doing a challenge run? No, we're just casually playing it. But over in our Discord, we are, having a little community thing. We're all talking about the progress that we're making through this right now. And yeah, we're just kind of playing it all together, which is awesome. We have a bunch of people who are doing it and going through it. And I hope to do another RH Gaiden where we do a Final Fantasy V Gaiden wrap-up, like we have been for the past couple years. Would it be possible to bring back Leisure Suit Larry in 2023? Possible, yes. What people would say about it, I don't know. I think you could do it, though. I mean, OnlyFans exists. So, I think you could do something with that, right? Like, be a good base for something? Leisure Suit Larry, they spent so much time wondering if they could, they didn't ask if they should stop. They've already tried. Okay. I take it didn't go over very well then. Okay, now I have to see whether or not... Oh god. This boss fight's gonna suck. Who calls their daughter the cherub? I don't know, I don't have a daughter. Yes, they did an episode on it, but that game's from a while back. I think that's at least 10 years old. And shout out to Good, the Bad, and the Backlog. No, it did not. No, it did not. Leisure Suit Larry for Smash? I don't even want to know what his ultimate Smash would be. One of these days I want to go through the original, I think Sierra made it, the original Sierra game, and play that. That's supposed to be really good. His ultimate smash should be. Ultimate smash. That'd be like Smashception. Like one of those things you invite your sexy time partner over and you're like, hey, you want to smash? And they come over and it's Super Smash Brothers, but then you pick Leisure Suit Larry and it's about smashing. Butts sees the light, yes. You know what? I have to think about it now. The anime series that Final Fantasy V had a girl who flatulated her powers from her butt. I mean, that's what flatulate is, but I wonder if that's because the main character here was butts. I think cast a cure on her. Yeah, Legend of the Crystals. Final Fantasy Unlimited and hating it? You can actually, if you're talking about Super Dave, if you're talking about The Legend of the Crystals, you can watch the entire thing on YouTube for free. I think the only Final Fantasy items in Unlimited was being a Cid and some of the summons. I don't even remember Final Fantasy Unlimited. Yeah, see Legend on YouTube. Yes, all there. Magic summoning bullet was a cool concept. Why am I not knowing any of this? Like, normally I know this shit. Hey, I killed Siren. I gotta go to work tomorrow. That sucks. You know, I might use my Sega controller tomorrow because, look, Retrobit quality company. I'm holding up the controller right here, right now. This is Legacy 16. Whenever I press down, it likes to veer over to the right. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like, the D-pad here sucks. And the irony is like, if I go to it, I'm going to be using a Retrobit controller for the D-pad. Like, either the Sega one, or I can go use my Saturn pad. I'm not going to the woods tomorrow. The woods tomorrow? What do you do, Super Dave, if you don't mind me asking? Although it was an isekai. What is it? What is isekai? Oh, you're a forester. That's cool. Okay. Okay, I didn't know that. So, Escaflowne is an isekai. Or Inuyasha is an isekai. Oh, Super Dave. Super Dave. You're the anime dude. You have to watch Escaflowne. Escaflowne is so fucking good. I have it, I actually have... Where is it? I have the entirety of Escaflowne on video CD. It's so good. Maybe not today. Maybe I thought that more when I was a kid, but Escaflowne is really good. No, you know, here's the thing, Dave, Super Dave. I really, I've watched anime here and there, you know, over the past few decades, but I'm not terribly familiar with any anime outside of, like, 90s anime. That's my jam. 90s anime is my jam. And it sucks, it's so hard to find any of it. Oh, I know. I'll have to, I'd have to go to your Discord channel and where you have my, where, like, you have that channel, Show Your Shelf. I'll have to take some pictures of my Escaflowne video CD collection. Which is a gift that I had from a member of our community, because they didn't want it anymore, and they're like, hey, you know, can you take this? And like, yeah. Like, I can't do anything with it. Do I have anything that can play video CDs? I don't think I do. I think the Wonder Mega might be able to, or the what's it called? The XI. The XI might be able to. Yeah, send me the pics. I share my Ghost in the Shell collection in Unbuckled's channel. Okay. I don't think I'm in Unbuckled's. I know he does the comic book show. Yeah, I'm a big Record of Lodoss War fan. I would love to see a modern Record of Lodoss War video game. Give me more Record of Lodoss War. Wait, what am I talking about? We got one. Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth. Let me slow down. When's the last time we got a Macross game, though? I want like a full-on, good, well-developed, highly budgeted Macross game. The early East games are 90s anime looking. There's an early 90s East game. East anime. Good luck getting anything Macross. That sucks. I hate to hear that. I think I forgot to play the piano in the first town. I'll have to go back there later. Actually, Soha gave me the link to a torrent. He uploaded that. I was able to get them. I haven't watched them yet. I will have to. But I have the East Anime. I have all of them on my computer. You a fan of Irresponsible Captain Tyler? This is the first time I'm ever hearing of them. Well, Soha said that that he uploaded it to a torrent, so just contact Soha. He might be able to get to you. That somewhat recent Langrisser collection has an option for classic art, and it's basically an 80s and 90s. I missed out on that. So let me talk, let me say something about that Langrisser stuff. Their marketing was awful. Like, fucking awful. Because it was like straight horny jail bonk crap. Which is fine if you like it, but like I was thinking it was going to be like this, they were going to ruin it, and then I heard like they didn't ruin it. I was like, ah, fuck. And I missed out on it, and now getting the Langrisser collection, like a physical copy of it, is like insanely, well, it's not insanely expensive, but it's expensive. So that sucks. I haven't heard of that. Super Dave. I might have to check that out. Hey, just DM me some of these channels. You know where I'm at. Oh, some of the anime style for Fire Emblem back then does definitely go off that 90s anime. And I think that's fantastic. Yes, give me 10. I think I get 10 of each of this shit. Yeah, bitch. Now I'm gonna go grind just because I have to. Forgot, is there anything I'm supposed to do in this town? I'll trigger something so I can go do the thing. I like the 90s anime aesthetic, which is really just a matter of the standard template changing with every decade. The current template is characters with bored eyes and hairs being perfect X shape over their foreheads. The current template is very similar. I don't know, the HD thing for me, like, ever since anime went to the HD, it's just been kind of not my thing. I like it a little bit grainier. I like that grit to it. I don't think I find that in modern anime. I look at Hokuto no Ken from the 80s, and it's just like, yeah, that's my jam, man. Oh, I'm sure there's good anime. I'm sure there's good anime. I'm sure we're... I mean, so you say, like, it's not what the Western distributors push to mainstream. I mean, have they ever? We didn't get the majority of anime. An ultimate four-person party from all the Final Fantasies. Let's pick on Lena, why don't you? fucking bullshit. Mecha anime. Start with Gundam Unicorn. Gundam Unicorn is the best. Ultimate anime. Ultimate Final Fantasy Party. Like, I don't know what I'm basing it off of. So, okay, if you wanna... Here's what I'll say about the Ultimate Final Fantasy Party. First of all, I think you should go check out Still Loading Podcast, because they did a Final Fantasy draft. I'm on that, by the way. I'm with Try from My Life in Gaming. One of the hosts, I can't remember her name, but she's from Axe the Blood God. And that's really good. And also Game Dave from YouTube. And we all picked our ideal Final Fantasy parties, which I figured out at the end. So, like, my number one was Cecil. I think I had the first pick, so, like, my number one party member is Cecil from Final Fantasy IV, just because that's my favorite game. I mean, you have to have Rydia, right? You have to have Rydia. Who else would I have? I hate fucking Gundam Wing, man. I think it's such a trash series. I watched the other Gundams. I watched Gundam Victory, Gundam V, and it made me have more of an appreciation for Gundam Wing, because Gundam Victory, like, kind of falls apart. The original Gundam's really, really good, though, especially for its time. And all the ensuing sequels, which is why, like, Gundam Unicorn, I think, is phenomenal. Yeah, Rydia, Best Summoner, yeah, absolutely. But Yuna's good too. But if I have Rydia, I don't need Yuna. So... Can you stop killing Lena? Fuck's sake! Fuck! I'm gonna be grinding my ass off this entire playthrough. Fuck me. I don't think I'd pick any character from Final Fantasy XII. They give me PTSD. Fuck that. So if I have Cecil and Rydia, I'd like Lulu would be another one. I don't think I'd choose Lulu. Because I have Rydia. So who's the best white mage in the series? Would that be Rosa? I think I'd choose Celeste over Rosa. Celeste would be over Rosa, and I consider to be a white mage. So now we have Celeste. So I have my warrior, I have my white mage. And I say, fuck it, I choose Furion. Final Fantasy 2. Oh, was he? I've never played a Dissidia game. But now that I've heard that, okay, I need to do some Furia maining. Oh, you love you some Rosa. That's awesome. Sid from Final Fantasy VII needs to be up there. I love Sid. Foul-mouthed motherfucker. Just like myself. Disgruntled as hell, cynical asshole. Love Sid. Love Barrett. A lot of the main characters after 6 I really don't care for. Cloud's a fucking dipshit. Squall's a cuck. Zidane is... Zidane's fine. Tidus is a little bitch. Lightning is an emo shithead. I don't care for Tifa. Amaranth's not a real character. Neither is Rat Girl. Her arc ends, like, immediately. Neither is Quina, for that matter. In fact, every character outside of... I won't say every character. Like, there's 5 characters that have a really good arc. The other characters in Final Fantasy IX, like, are rather inconsequential. So you have... Zidane's fine. Garnet is fine. Eiko is fine. Vivi is great. Steiner is fantastic. If you really want to get into character arcs and you know, how they develop. But Quina and Salamander / Airmat. Trash. Straight trash. Yeah, exactly. You know what? I wish if you, I mean, you're picking 4, but I wish there was more because Palom and Porom are amazing characters. And they are really useful in battle too. They're some of the best mages in all of Final Fantasy. So, and the scene where they leave your party is one of the most memorable in the entire series. You always felt bad for Kimahri? I didn't feel bad for Kimahri. Why do you feel bad for Kimahri? I know FF9 is beloved and is Sakagushi's favorite, but I find that game as exciting as watching paint dry. Hey, Tidbit, I'm sure you already have, but if you have not, I guess you're one of the few that's going to like the Final Fantasy IX versus Crazy Taxi episode of the King of Games 2000. That Palom and Porom scene wrecked me. Yeah. And see, here's the thing. Like, it gets worse as you get older. Platinum Final Fantasy. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel bad for Kimahri. At all. I don't think he's well written. And see, I don't understand the belovedness for Final Fantasy IX either. I don't hate Final Fantasy IX. If, you know, I think it's an okay game, but I think, you know what, you're right. That game is boring. It's fucking boring. 9 is your second favorite game of all time, and I'll leave it at that. I don't want to disrespect. I get a lot of people love it. I think it's boring. Until Disc 3. And then once it gets to Disc 3, I'm all in. Like, 100% all in. Right there with everybody. But up to that, it's like, this is a paint-by-numbers game. There's nothing about it that's all that special. Yo, I disagree with that, Super Dave, and I'll tell you why. It's because that game is all about Yuna and Tidus. That's all it's about. Hey, Keaton, I think you're gonna like Final Fantasy IX. Knowing your temperament, knowing your outlook on things, I think Final Fantasy IX is a game that's right up your alley. Don't take my discouragement as something that you should hold on to, because a lot of people find a lot of things in it. So this feels like a game. I'm not going to go necessarily into why. But I think this is a game that you are going to appreciate. I think you're going to like it. I pressed down, not left. Stupid fucking game. I blame the controller. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grind. I'm not gonna be able to beat the boss that's coming up here soon without grinding for a little bit. Yo, I disagree. Tidbit, Edge sucks. He sucks. If it wasn't for the duplicate glitch, he would be useless. I would much rather have Sid in my party. Or, yeah, Young in my party. I almost would rather have Gilbert in my party. Oh, definitely Sid over Edge. 100%. I don't like Edge, man. He's just... He comes in late. There's not much to him. Nah, I don't think he's trash, man. I don't. Usually, the reason why like people might think that is because he's not very... How would I put this? Like, the party that you have around him isn't always very compatible. Because, you know, Tella's a great character, but, like, as a party member, his MP never goes over, like, 90. So... Like, you're always weak. Sid would be last. Wow. That's wild. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? I feel like I missed a place to go to here. See, I like his hammer ability, especially in the Dark Elf Cave. I might gain one more level here, because I need MP. Because I'm going to have to cure the shit of myself. Hey, what's going on, Alt? The white mages are treating me like shit. But thanks for dropping by. Happy to have you here. I really can't wait to get my second job so I can move all of them but one over to whatever that second job is, assuming that second job is going to be decent. At least thieves... Look, thieves have... Thieves can use daggers, man. So at least they can do damage. I'm just fighting with the staff. I wouldn't mind Thief. I would be 100% okay with a Thief. But I'm like doing damage that doesn't even go above 20 right now. Yeah, you're right, Discamera does. Like, that's why having dash. Is FF1 worth finishing on the NES? For bragging rights? I wouldn't. Like, FF1 is terribly programmed. It has a lot of problems. I wouldn't recommend the original Final Fantasy to anybody on the NES version of it. Hopefully this isn't warm. Fuck. It's too warm. Yeah, I'll live with it. What party did you use this Chimera? One you could do is like probably warrior, like fighter, white mage. That's what I would do if I was gonna play the NES version. Fighters are way OP in that game. I used red mage. Okay, that's interesting. I haven't had experience with the FF7 demake, but I have had experience with the Halo demake, and that is fantastic. Like for the Atari. Oh, that's so good. Are you talking about Curse of the Moon, Discamera? Oh, Bloodborne. That does look really interesting. I'm distracted raging at a boss. As Lyle would say, I wish Lyle would come in here, but, you can always grind. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, chemists are broken, dude. Just have something off to the side that can like increase your levels. Oh my god, last year I had a chemist. It was magic. It was like Final Fantasy V sex. It was fantastic. One more level, come on, I need one more level. I just want to increase my MP that much. This guy's taking a minute. Fuck me, man. I have not tried them. I have them, though. I'm looking forward to getting into them. Man, I wish I had more time for games. I haven't been able to play a lot of modern games recently. I think I'm going to start doing a lot of that Once I get done with the East games and just be like, hey, I've been looking at playing, maybe not even modern games, but just games I've been meaning to play. So one of those games I've been meaning to play recently is Albert Odyssey, The Legend of Eldine for the Saturn. I haven't played that, and I've been meaning to play that, but Octopath, I need to pay attention to the Switch. I need to give the love to the Switch because I have a lot of games I haven't played. So once I get done with my year of Final Fantasies, I can look at that. But I also have to keep in mind I do have to play games for the podcast. And I think we have a couple shorter ones coming up here in the near future, so that'll give me some time and some wiggle room. But I also have a side project I'm working on right now I can't really talk about for the time being. That's going to require some attention for some games. So I'll see what happens. I would love to dive into Octopath Traveler. It's something I've missed out on. I definitely am going to play, or at least get the Dragon Quest III game. I'm looking forward to that. If Octopath is great if you're into the battle system. I'm a battle system guy. I love... Look, there was a time I would just buy games if the battle system was good. So like Star Ocean, Shadow Hearts, Valkyrie Profile. If the battle system is banging, I'm into it. If it makes sense, I'm into it. When I say Star Ocean, I mean like Star Ocean 2, second story. Like, give me a good battle system, and I'm there. Like, give me something fun, give me something addictive, give me something that I can just, like, dig into. And, like, yeah, I'm all about it. Maybe, hopefully. More Star Ocean is always good. More Star Ocean is always good. But, like, I say that about battle systems, and I, like, look at some games that also have, like, innovative battle systems, and... I mean, if you heard of my biggest video game disappointments on that episode, I was talking about how Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door was a game I couldn't get behind. And that has a good battle system. Like, as a really good battle system. It's just that it becomes laborious at how you execute it, because every single battle isn't guaranteed to have just like a sweeping outcome. So you could be at the end of the game and you're still like spending like a little too much time fighting a Goomba. And I hate that. I'm gonna need to go to an inn again. This controller's pissing me off too. You'd absolutely hate Origami King. I don't even think I have Origami King. Triangle strategy. So, one of our community members, Ray, had played Triangle Strategy for a little bit, and he said in the beginning, and you're saying that, so I'm assuming you've made it past well into the game. I have to assume that. But he said that the problem with Triangle Strategy is you get to a point, it just doesn't stop talking. And he says something about salt. A lot of talking about salt. So it seems like there's a lot of exposition. A ton of exposition. Every battle's turn takes like years because you have to do the puzzle thing to align in your action. Are you talking about Thousand Year Door, Discamera? Triangle Strategy just released a free update with content. Oh, nice. It's on sale at my local store for 40 bucks, but I want it to go down lower than that. Origami King? Okay. I will remember to avoid that. I have Color Splash, because it's a Wii U game. That's really the extent of it. And that looks like a game that is going to up in value. Much like Thousand Year Door did. Headphones are starting to hurt my ears. That's a little irritating. Sounds irritating, at least. Gain one more level. Come on, let's get to level 10. I don't have much more. It's gonna take forever. Oh, interesting. Okay. One of these days I'll get to purchasing Triangle Strategy. I just don't know when. I'll look forward to that. Yeah, that's the other thing about RPGs. And this is something that drove me crazy about Lunar Dragon Song. Is that if you're going to have battles, battles have to have a purpose. They have to have a reasoning to it. And like in Dragon Song, you can only choose whether or not you wanted experience or money. And when a game does that, it's like, well, why am I fighting then? Like it's a pain in the ass. So if the player needs to be rewarded for fighting battles, you can't make a battle system that's intriguing and interesting and then not reward the player at all for doing it. There has to be incentive. It's not an action game where you're trying to get through things. It's like there's a grind to it. Like your characters will grow if you do it. Legend of Heroes is anime trope heavy, sadly. Sometimes it pushes through some cool moments, but they have an issue killing people and keeping them dead. Here's my thoughts on Legend of Heroes. I've played 1, and I've played, I think, at least midway through 2. My biggest problem with Legend of Heroes is they take for fucking ever. They are long as fuck. They are way too long. In terms of the plot, yeah, like, it's animated to the point where it feels overly cheap and way too budgeted. But the world building in Legend of Heroes is almost peerless in the modern era, especially when it comes to JRPGs. I think, like, if you do your due diligence and you talk to all of the NPCs on your little breaks that you have in between, like, story events, or I can't remember, essentially, like, you go to the main dungeon and you do your thing. If you actually, like, talk to everybody in that thing, like, the world materializes and you start to understand what's going on within the world of Legend of Heroes, and that's fantastic. And not a lot of games do it as well as Legend of Heroes does. But it's very budget and it's very anime, and that's gonna, deter a lot of people. I see that people argue that the incentive should be battle being fun, but the thing any encounter with any same pack of enemies will get tiring if you keep dealing with it for no reward. 100% agree. 100% agree. No debate. Randomly shitting on FF14. But you play it, right? Like, you still like FF14. I thought you liked FF14. I still gotta get to it. After East, well, I'm gonna complete East 9. Then I'm gonna play Final Fantasy Strangers in Paradise, and then I'll get to FF14. You don't play it anymore? That's fair. FF14's music's amazing. I think it's mostly by Uematsu. Yeah, I still gotta play it. It's gonna be an RFR, and I hope to deliver that with the dignity it may or may not deserve. Masayoshi Soken, though? Okay. What else does Masayoshi Soken, what else did they do? Soken is good, a little too reliant on leitmotifs, but great. Yeah, I hear that. Leitmotifs are easy, man. Leitmotifs are... It's an easy thing to go to. Why am I still grinding? Come on, one more level. This is taking way too long. Preemptive strike! His history is kind of all over the place. Okay. Mission 5. I downloaded that ROM with the English translation. I own a copy of Front Mission 5, actually. I really want to play it. Front Mission 4 was kind of just not good. I heard Front Mission 5 is supposed to be the best in the series. Seems like he's the composer for a bunch of games that are just outside the regular. Still bummed Front Mission 2 Remake got delayed on the week I booked off to play it. Jesus. I think I need to get Front Mission first. I still haven't gotten it yet. I think I missed out on the physical release as well. I'm trying to slow down my game purchasing right now, too. I've bought too many games. I need to survive. My family needs to eat video games. You can't eat video games. I think he's better or worse than Uematsu. Okay, look. I think we can all say, like, not many people are better than Uematsu. I think we can just say that. Comparable, I think you have a few. You have, Mitsuda, Kenji Ito. Alt's gonna kill me because I can't remember her name. Well, I said it earlier too. Composer for Parasite Eve. Shimomura? Yoko Shimomura, I think? Yeah, Yoko Shimomura. If I was Japanese, I'd probably say... No, this is gonna, like, really fire Alt up, but... If I was Japanese, I'd probably say, Sugiyama. But, yeah. Very few people are on the level, I think, that Uematsu's at. Yuzo Koshiro. Obviously. Yuzo Koshiro is fantastic. Thoughts on Chrono Cross? It's not bad. Here's... Okay. I'm really biased by like Ace Plus Mitsuda. Mitsuda's fantastic. Chrono Cross... If it wasn't attached to Chrono Trigger, it probably would be considered to be a better game. All right, have a good night, Keaton. Oh, JDK is fantastic too. But you could tell it's Square's Suikoden. It feels like a game they just tried to hand jam into the Chrono Trigger series. And I think even if you look at interviews from the developer, they said that they didn't want it to be a sequel to Chrono Trigger, but then it became a sequel to Chrono Trigger, so I don't really think it was supposed to be, but then it did, so... I mean, talk about trying to live up to enormous expectations. This narrative is almost everything happens interesting off screen. I think that's fair. Like, there's a lot of problems with Chrono Cross. It's not a perfect game, but it's still one of the better RPGs for the PS1. Yo, what's up, Dave? Thanks for stopping by. Watching us play some Final Fantasy V. By the way, Dave of Dojima, right there. You can find him on the Tales from the Backlog podcast. And that is a fantastic show. And I suggest you go look that up. You can find it on any podcast service of your choice. And it's a really good concept where they talk about a video game and what they think of it, and then they have a spoiler wall, and then they discuss the spoilers during that section. So if you don't want to be spoiled by any games, that's all in the second half of their podcast. And I was on there for Spec Ops: The Line, and I suggest you go listen to that and all of the other episodes on Tales from the Backlog. Fantastic show. Preemptive strike. Well, man, it's well earned. It's well earned. You always see the developer talk about how it's absolutely not a sequel to Chrono Trigger, but it's called Chrono Cross, references the events from Chrono Trigger, and has Chrono Trigger's characters show up. Yeah, kind of a problem. If you don't want to be associated with it. I think if you want a new Japanese-style RPG masterpiece, you should go to Chained Echoes. I wish I had more time, man. I really want to go there. I really want to go there. I feel trapped. I mean, not in a bad way. I don't want to feel like I lament, oh no, I'm not playing the video games I want to. Like, I don't want to say that, right? But yeah, I wish I could play more modern games. I really do. I wish I had more time for that. I believe it. I believe all of it. I believe it's fantastic. No one can play everything, though. I'm drowning in Battle Network and now Final Fantasy V smacked on top. Like I just got a stack of work on an office job. I do appreciate that you're joining the Four Job Fiesta, though, Alt. Thank you. At least I can heal myself easily. Hey, look, I'll say this about your review to Chimera. Go check out Game Over Hell on YouTube. I know I'm pitching a bunch of stuff right now, but Game Over Hell on YouTube, this is Chimera's channel. It's a really quality channel for a smaller YouTube channel. It's a quality channel overall, and you should go check it out. You know, Chimera, he's doing fantastic work over there. He's really emphasizing a lot of the games we're doing for the RH Review crew, which I am immensely thankful for. And he's doing games that he just feels like reviewing, and these are great YouTube videos. So if you want to help out a smaller YouTube channel and make sure they get up to where they need to be, that's high quality, and I really see going places, go check out Game Over Hell. Chimera's, he's killing it. He's doing a fantastic job. He's from Brazil, so you're going to hear a different perspective if you're in the United States, and what if you're not from the United States or Canada or North America or something like that. Go check out Game Over Hell. Like it, I think more people need to hear a perspective from countries outside of the North American / Western bubble, and I think Like, we all be better for it, right? We all would. Oh, absolutely, just come here. Anything I can do. Following with the collecting and playing the NES, there's an underrated quality to playing games you can buy for less than $10 and beat an hour. Yeah. No. Yeah. 100%. Yes. If you can get a game for less than $10, you can beat an hour. Like, that's something to be said. You can put aside some time, like on a weekend, and just like dive through a game and get a really good experience. There's nothing better than that sometimes. And the impressions are about the mini reviews and the normal ones. Your East 3 review was fantastic. It was really fucking good. Really, really good. Oh no, thank you. Look, like, this is not me just plugging people because I'm just here on the show. There's here in the chat, but this Chimera has been really putting together some solid quality videos over there on his channel over at Game Over Hell, and he just recently did a review of East 3 that's, I think, about it's less than 6 minutes. And if you're into retro gaming, East 3 is a game that I do think you should check out, and Disc Chimera gives you some reasons why, or why you probably wouldn't want to, but he gives everything. He gives some distractors, he gives the good, he gives the bad. He does it very, very briefly. I mean, much briefly than I ever could. So it's a great reason to go check out his channel, and I really encourage it. Oh, nor do I, but you're getting them, so sorry. I'm very concerned that this voyeurism going on right now at this party is not going to end well. White mages are... I still got a ways to go to get my next crystal. Oh my god. I at least hope to get the next crystal before I turn off the stream, though. Well, you know, hey, all props to Ozzy for getting that review crew going, because he's doing that. And right now, if you do want to check out the review crew, as Disc Chimera brought up, like, we're playing Sexy Proteus this month. I know that's not the most accessible game, but if you know how to play PS1 games on an emulator, you can play some Sexy Proteus. It's also for the Saturn. It's also an arcade game. So if you want to play Sexy Proteus, which is a great time, it's a very difficult game, but it is a very fun game. And I highly encourage, you know, if you like shmups, that'll make you laugh and have fantastic soundtracks, I think that you should go check it out. And you should join our Discord and let us know what you think about it over there on our RH review crew. And, like, have that discussion. We'd love to have it. Or if you don't like it, we'd love to hear that you don't like it either. But, yeah, go check that out. And thanks, Disc Chimera, for plugging it. The first review crew I played on my TV via the PS Mini was a game where there's a moaning woman or two when you hit them, and you don't live alone. Are any of the people here living with women? Because that would be even more awkward. Since I won this month's theme for the PS1 Shmups, which was suggested by Ozzy because he won last month, and the game I won this month, whenever Ozzy is ready to announce the theme, it's going to be a very accessible theme, I think, but it's going to require some research. So I'm looking forward to what people are going to put out there. I'm not going to put it out there yet. That's up to Ozzy. It's his project, so I'll let him do that. But I have a feeling it's going to be very accessible. So I'm looking forward to what everyone's going to bring to the table. Come on, kill these slugs. I'll make it past here, get the Drake, and what's next? Is it water or wind? It's one of those two. Need to try Parodius again. Yeah, it's a whole series. It's a whole series. Ah, fuck. Are you still gonna play? You're still planning on playing Tambo Khan, huh? Hopefully that's good. We're almost an hour 3. I just want to know what my second job is, really, man. I still have, like, I want to get this done because tomorrow I have to start really nailing down some Knights of the Old Republic. And I need to balance these two because there's only a small window that I can get both of these done. Both of those games done. I'm on Tatooine, and I'm about to go get the second star map. I just got done talking to the Sand People, and that part pissed me off because the game kind of sold a false bill of goods on that one. But I'll talk about more of that later. So I'm looking for star maps, and yeah, I mean, hopefully this is just a problem where I'm at. Yeah, I know I have a while to go, and the game's not helping. It's like every single time I have an opportunity to move forward, the game says, no, you need to take like 2 steps back. I'm like, go fuck yourself, man. Oh, you can't advance until you have 4,000 gold, and then you find out that you could advance because it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I know where you're laughing. I'm trying to enjoy it. Will the Switch end up passing the PS2 in sales? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say it won't. I'm gonna say it's gonna fall just short. I think it's gonna... Switch is gonna end up... If you look how it currently is... I think the Switch is gonna end up third. I think it's gonna actually not even make it up to the DS sales. I would agree with that, Disclaimer. I think that's a really good estimate. Alright, let's see if I can fucking do this. This is gonna be rough. Oh, man. With Nintendo's next thing as a solution to the Nintendo, DS, 3DS, Wii U. Yeah, I hope it has a solution to all three. I don't think Nintendo cares, though. Two years ago, I thought it would have surpassed PS2, but slowing down a bit. Because it's not powerful enough. If it was a little bit more powerful, I would agree with you. I mean, not agree with you. I mean, I do agree with you right now. But if it was a little bit more powerful, yeah, I think it would. You think the Switch will be more beloved than the PS2? I think it's going to be interesting in 20 years because a lot of people's libraries are going to be digital. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm pressing down. Okay. Okay. I have to restart this. It's not... It's fucking around. I'm gonna have to put it on wait. I think I have it on active. This controller sucks. I'm not gonna fucking use this controller anymore. This is the last time. This is the last playthrough. I'm gonna use it. It's already in wait? Fuck, man. I don't know what Nintendo's going to announce next week if they come out with the Direct. Maybe this is the Direct where they finally do announce the next software because no one's expecting it because they've always said no. So, I mean, next hardware, I mean. It doesn't blow my mind. About Mario. Hooray! Now I get to just do less than 20 damage for fucking 5 minutes. Alright, 650 hit points. Good point, Dave. Good point. I mean, they have released a bunch of Mario games. You're just talking about new games, like fully new games. They came out, you know, New Super Mario Bros. U came out with their remake on the Switch. That was a thing. Nintendo is weirdly conservative with post-launch content for 3D Mario. That's because Nintendo is just a conservative company. They're very traditional Japanese. They even said like they're like, in the past they've said like they're a Kyoto company. So they're a very conservative Japanese company. That's just who they are. Can we stop fucking around, controller, for like 5 fucking seconds? Fuck! Yeah, I recognize what you're saying, but this is far worse when all you can play as is white mages. This is a fucking nightmare. I am doing no damage. Like, it's just like chipping away and chipping away and chipping away. And God forbid, I hope I killed this motherfucker before I run out of Phoenix Downs. Because I'm not gonna fucking make it. And this fucking controller! Fuck! There it is. Yeah. My mic detached. It's just me cursing at this game. So that's all we missed. But thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it's randomly assigned. You go to Four Job Fiesta and you click something and it tells you which job you get. And I got assigned White Mage. This is the first time I've gotten White Mage. This is fucking... I think when Shane did his first playthrough of Final Fantasy V, the first time he ever played it, he did it for the 5-job Fiesta. And I think his job was White Mage. And now I'm understanding why he didn't care much for this game. I just want this stupid bitch to die. Is he dead? Jeez! Fuck! She just got 170 fucking hit points back. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I have no idea. Like, I don't know if I should be continue to attack Magissa or so I could focus on Forza, because I feel like I need to get rid of one, but I don't have the ability. I don't have the strength to get rid of either outright, and if she can cast Drain, I'm kind of fucked. She can just keep on replenishing herself. And I'm only doing like 10 damage per attack. Fuck me, dude. And none of them have fucking flails. I just feel like at some point this bitch has to fucking fall. I don't know, like, I just gotta have to kind of hope she doesn't. I don't know. As long as she doesn't cast Drain or Drain's Miss is fine. Stop it. Why are we still tackling Galoof? He can't fucking do anything. I just race him. Thank fuck it missed. I mean, if she runs out of MP, I'm waiting for it. So I'm getting to the point Lena can't cast any more magic spells. She's going to have to be a permanent attacker. She has to be going down soon, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Okay, we got one down. We got one down. Now I just have to do 850 damage and hope this motherfucker doesn't kill me first. Fuck me. How do you miss? How do you fucking miss? Six damage, huh, Butts? Good job. Good job. Good lord. Can we kill this motherfucker, please? Please kill him. I'm almost out of fucking magic points. I'm fucked. Five points of damage. I'm gonna have to use those elixirs I just randomly picked up while I was in that pirate ship. Which I just did. Because I'm gonna have to. I had to. I'm just have Butts and Galoof, like, heal every single fucking turn. And Ferris and Lennon will carry me to victory. Hopefully. Unless that happens, of course. Last Phoenix down. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ugh, fuck me. How far am I? I'm too far from the... I think I'm too far from the next crystal to really legitimately continue on here. Just gonna get out of here, get the Drake, and just move the fuck on. Oh my god. This is brutal. This is brutal. Oh, man. The pain in the ass boss is that, like, the elephant creature, I think, right? Purabolus. Yeah, I have heals, but do I have, like, the hit points to really counter it? Oh, man. Like, I know that having a white mage is going to pay dividends later. But man, is this rough. I think that's going to be the theme of the entire time. I have to slow ball it. This controller, man. I'm gonna have to swap it out next time I play. This is awful. But with Thief, you can actually do damage. I can't do damage. Unless I can get a flail here. Then flail, I think you can do the same damage from the back row, and that'll help out a lot. So we'll see what they have to offer at this weapon shop. They don't have anything. Great. Nothing here either. So I'm not really looking pretty either way. See what they got for magic. Things I can't get yet. I think I'm really close to getting that water one though. Yeah, I did end up beating it. I don't know how. I had to use elixirs, man. I'd never like to use items this early like that. This was tough. Extraordinarily tough. I got really frustrated. I got my mic muted because I threw my controller at the USB port where my mic is. And that dislodged it. So that was a thing. Well, thank you. Hell yes, indeed. I don't even know what, like... Alright, have a good night, Dave. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. All my Phoenix Downs are gone. Oh. We'll find out. But before that, I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to take a piss real quick. I won't stop until I get my second job. I need to know what my second job is. Now I'm like super frustrated. I need to know what my second job is. So I'll be right back. Alright. Oh, shit. What's that? Not my camera. Alright, there it is. Okay. Shiva's here, so if I get Summoner, it's worth visiting. But if not, it's not, obviously. It's not worth trying to get the Elfin Cape here right now. Are they? They should be. Berserker has some advantages. It's powerful. So especially if you have Knight, you can do like dual weld. Or Yeah, you can do like two-handed, I think, for a berserker. They do a lot more damage. But if you don't have knight, you know, it is what it is. There you go. Hey, I got a tent. And a Phoenix down. Yeah, because Shiva's in your damn thing. There's no use in me even attempting to do anything here, because all my white mages will just die. Now, while I wouldn't prefer Summoner right now, just because I do need something more offensive, a Summoner would be better than what I have right now. I can make them all three of them Summoners with one white mage. And that could work. Alright, I already did that. I'm losing my mind right now. Gotta hurry up and go get that job. Don't go in that basement. This is the area I don't want to go. Okay, I want to go here later if I get a summoner. Then it's worth it. But until then, it's not. Boom. Okay, I do not want to be there. Lone Wolf, pickpocket, get fucked. Also don't want. Okay, this I don't want to do this either. Okay, I'll just go and see what's going on with this stupid meteorite. Garula. Wonder if these even worth the kill. Oh, it fled. I got some ability points, though. about to get my second job, though, so that's promising. That is promising. Back attack bad. Silk Robe is something I should be able to equip. Yes, and defense goes up a little bit. Do you have Berserker enabled? I do not. I do not have a Berserker risk. I am 375 playthrough right now. So I get 2 jobs that can break rods, and I get 2 jobs that don't. So I don't know what I'm going to get here. Hopefully it's a job that can't, because they're more offensive in terms of attack. Hosty Swoo. Die. It's atrocious, man. Maiden's Kiss. Okay. Elf Toads. Yep. I'm just gonna see what I can do when I get to a boss, because it's almost not fighting. Because I don't think that... I don't think I get enough experience. Silver Armlet. Silver Armlet was good. Gave Ferris some extra defense. I think I can do a Wyvern. They do a little bit of damage, but I think I can weather this. I do need a slight boost in hit points. And I think I'm about to gain a level for some of my characters, so it's worth it. That's not good. White mage, you suck. You suck. You suck. Right. That does help considerably. I don't want to use butts here. No, not Ferris either. Yeah, she'll work. Oh, an ether. That works. This is gonna be rough. Okay, here we go. So many hit points it has. $1,200. Fuck. I think this is going to be an easier fight than the last one. This is one I always had a problem with in the past, too. I don't think I'm going to this time. We'll find out. Ugh. Okay, this is gonna be really rough. Yo, that's not fair. I'm gonna have to grind. I think I'm gonna have to grind. I'm still not stopping until I got my second job tonight, but I'm gonna have to fucking grind. I'm not gonna be able to to kill this boss with the rate that it's countering at. There's no way. Yeah, there's absolutely no way. This is doing 108 damage to me every single time I attack. Like, at least grind for Phoenix Downs. Yeah, this isn't happening. It's not happening. I just wish I could like do just a reset instead of just having to shut it down every single time. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to grind for gold. I'm gonna have to grind for some so I'm gonna grab the items and I'm gonna exit. Because they do raise my defense. Come on, just like, I just want that second job, man. And make everything so much easier. Like, White Mage is a supplemental job. It's not meant to be a main job. Why are we doing Drain? Why are we doing Drain? I don't have the bandwidth for this. Of course, my controller wants to do what it does again, and just, like, says, fuck you, Chris. Nah, not fucking with this. Not fucking with them. Then I'm gonna go up there, I'm gonna go down, and then I'm gonna fly over to the town. I'm gonna grind there. Get at least 2 levels. I think in 2 levels, I think I can take down Garula with white mages. I'll make it though. It'll take some time. It's irritating as hell, but I can do it. Why? You don't have any hit points. So we're level 11. Everyone's level 11. That'll help. Maybe 13 or 12. Well, at least 13. Won't come back until I'm 13. Then I can try it again. Too many enemies. I wish I just care out, man. Oh, I have Protect? Oh, fuck. Let me go gain some levels. Do it from the comfort of an inn. But now that makes me feel a little bit better knowing I have this. I'm not going to gain any of those here. Just, I mean, I experimented with that already. This is rough. Kind of getting enough items to take advantage of the chemist's potential. There's a spot. Are you in the second world yet? Or third world? Yeah, chemists take a while to take advantage of. You need to get a lot of turtle shells. I'll say that. Turtle shells are the key. There's a spot in the second or third world where you can get a bunch of turtle shells. And that's how you start exploiting the chemist. But until then, yeah, it's kind of slim pickings. It takes a while for the chemists to really all come together. But when it does, they do. And they're cheap as fuck. And they're great. This is going to take a long time. Oh, I'm grinding. Grinding. If I'm being quieter now, it's just because I'm trying to focus. I am dedicated on getting that second job. I can't be a white mage forever. I don't even know what jobs are in the second group. I'll at least add a little bit of variety. be nice to do over 50 damage. Oh, it's so rough. Second crystal seems to be mostly mage type jobs. What do we got for the second crystal? What am I looking at? I think Time Mage is part of that. Time Mage would be great for the long run. Summoner would be good immediately because now I can do damage. Sorcerer, Time Mage, Summoner, Red Mage. Sorcerer? Why don't I not know what Sorcerer is? Is that Magic Knight? Oh man, I have never gotten a Magic Knight in any of my 4 Job Fiesta runs. Yeah, Magic Knights. Mystic Knights. That would be fucking fantastic. Man, I'd love a... Oh man, I would... Oh. That'd be so awesome. Alright, so let's get to level 12 first. I think I'll go at level 12. Because now I know I have Protect. So Protect, if I use that correctly, I should be able to take care of myself. As long as I'm a little bit higher level, so I have some more hit points, some more magic points. No, the second world is shit. I'm not... I get that. I completely get that. Because you already got all your jobs. So, like, the interesting... It appears that my mic went out. My Yeti mic. This thing. So I'm using the camera mic for audio. Because why not? How bad is the audio? If the audio is that bad, I'm going to save it. I'm going to restart. Like I said, I'm not fucking quitting until... Oh, this entire thing went out. One second, everybody. Hold on, I got... take care of some shit. Hey, I'm going to be right back. But until then, thank you for listening, because this is going to be a video. I will be right back, though. Let me save this. Maybe not. We'll find out. Thank you, everybody. Maybe. We'll see.